What is going on, Colts Nation? Ho, ho, ho! Early Christmas time, and welcome back to another Bring the Juice Colts podcast live stream. Guys, it is week 14 NFL action. It's feeling like a playoff game right here. It's a big one between the Indianapolis Colts, who are traveling to Denver to take on the Broncos. Matt is joining me today, like always. Matt, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I may not have a Santa hat, but I have a little, can't see, it's a little elf with a little Colts hat.
This guy is going to be helping me out today. Well, until I get really hot in this thing. This thing actually, keeps the heat in very well, actually.
Oh, yeah, but this weekend, you got your Ohio State, got your Buckeyes playing Tennessee. That's going to be a fun game. And then Friday,
Indiana.
We got Indiana on Friday. And look, I know there's some Hoosier fans in here. I know there are. But guys, don't bother going to the game because it's going to be an ass beating. It's going to be a complete and utter ass beating. We have the number one run defense. So did Army when they played Notre Dame. Guess what happened to Army?
I will actually be doing a live reaction to that game, not on this channel.
Yeah.
But I'll be doing it on the Roundtable Network.
Nice.
So be sure to keep an eye out for that, guys. I'll make sure to.
And you might see me. You might see me on TV. So I might be getting a ticket.
Gotcha.
Right,
well, hey, first off, guys, before we get into this, just want to say this stream is powered by BetUS, guys. If you're looking for a sports book for the remainder of this year or any of your other sports, look no further than BetUS. Guys, be sure to like the stream wherever you're watching, guys. It helps the algorithm. It helps it get out to more and more people. We want to make this a ginormous stream. Remember, guys, there is huge implications for this game. Want to make sure you guys are liking it wherever you're watching. Please be sure to subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to comment in the comment section as well. Really need your guys' help. We're on the push for 20,000 subscribers, guys. We are less than 500 subs away from doing it. We need your guys' help, though, to get there. Please. Just some action around the NFL real quick. Before we get into this game, some divisional matchups right now, and the Texans are currently leading the Miami Dolphins. As I just stood here, Tua just threw another interception right to the cornerback of the Texans, and it looks as if the Texans will probably secure another win against Miami, which, if they do win, ends up securing their spot in the division. Some other games around the league. Jaguars are currently leading the Jets 22-17. The Bengals are beating the Titans 31-14. Chiefs are leading the Browns 21-7. The Commanders are leading the Saints 20-10. And the Cowboys are beating the Panthers by a score of 27-7. Now, of course, none of this stuff really matters in the grand scheme of things outside of what the Indianapolis Colts need to do. We'll get into that here in a moment. But again, guys, I mentioned before, we are part of the Roundtable Sports Network. I'm going to show you guys where you can watch us live every week.
Roundtable Sports Network brings you NFL divisional debate coverage on a weekly basis from your favorite content creators across YouTube, featuring the AFC East Roundtable live Monday and Wednesday evenings, the AFC South Roundtable live Tuesdays at 7 p.m. EST, the NFC South Roundtable live Tuesdays at 7 p.m. EST, the NFC West Roundtable live Tuesdays at 9 p.m. EST, the AFC West Roundtable live Tuesdays at 9 p.m. EST, the NFC North Roundtable live Wednesdays at 6 p.m. EST, the AFC North Roundtable live Wednesdays at 6 p.m. EST, the NFC East Roundtable live Thursdays at 6 p.m. EST. Roundtable Sports, real coverage from real fans.
right, guys. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. EST, we will be going live and discussing basically the status of the roundtable and the AFC South. So make sure you guys go over there. You guys subscribe to the AFC South roundtable channel. And also, guys, just by the way, I will also be helping the Roundtable Sports Network with their draft coverage this season. So every Thursday, we're going to be going live, and Thursday, I think it's 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be going live with a couple other content creators every week to talk about draft coverage. So if you guys want to check that out, help support me, help support Roundtable, be sure to go and do that as well. Again, guys, there is merch available now. You guys can click the link in the description. That'll take you to the Roundtable Sports Network where you can get cool Colts merch. It also helps support me. But if you want to get BTJ merch, just go to the About tab on our homepage and find us there. Matt, I said it earlier. We'll say it again. This is a ginormous matchup for the Indianapolis Colts. They win this game, their chances of making it into the playoffs increases tenfold, and they have about a 60% chance of making it at that point if they win. Now, if they lose, they have virtually a 10% chance. So it goes from 30% to 10% or 30% to 60% based on this matchup. And getting to be at the point where we're only about 3 games left in the season, this is the one they have to win to keep it close.
Yeah, they got to win. If they lose this game, they're going to need a lot of help, and they're going to need help regardless to get in. I believe, is Denver 2 games ahead currently? Or
Denver, Denver's 2 games ahead right now. If we beat Denver, we have to have Denver lose at least one more game. Yeah. Which they're going to face the Chargers, they're going to face the Bengals, they're going to face the Chiefs. So a very tough schedule. They only need to lose one more, and then Indianapolis would have the head-to-head, and therefore that would put us ahead of them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the Chargers could fall apart. I'll pull up the NFL playoff standings right now. Maybe the Chargers collapse at the end of the season in Chargers fashion, because that tends to happen. Yeah, because right now the Chargers are also 2 games ahead. And they got the Ravens. I mean, they're going to win today. But
they're going to win today. So, I mean,
Ravens are 8-5 as well. So it's like 5, 6, and 7 are all tied. So
your best chance is against Denver. One way or the other, you have to win this game, because if you don't, that would mean that Denver would have to lose out. And you know what? Honestly, even if Denver lost out after losing to us, they would still have the same record as us, and they would have the head-to-head. So that would mean that we would have to rely upon the Chargers to lose at least 2 of their last 3 in order to be able to not make it in. And I doubt that that would happen. So this is such a big matchup here, such a big thing. The Indianapolis Colts have to win it. And the Colts players, I think they know what's going on here. DeForest Buckner was asked about it earlier this week and said, you know, we understand the situation that we're in, and it's not a playoff atmosphere. I mean, he said this is a playoff game. This is it. If we don't win it, then I mean, there's nothing really left to do at that point. So
yeah, I would say root either way for the Chargers to lose to Tampa Bay today. Because if that happens, and let's say we lose, the Chargers, if they lose 2 games, which I don't know if that's going to happen. Yeah, it's going to be tough. But because the Chargers right now have Tampa Bay, they got the Broncos on Thursday, then they play the Patriots, and then they play the Raiders. So Chargers, they really got to fall apart if they're going to fall behind the Colts. But Broncos are the easiest one. If you beat them today, you're in a good spot. And then you just got to beat the Titans, you got to beat the Jaguars, and you got to beat the Giants.
Yeah.
And if
and obviously virtually not much of a chance to actually win the division because, Texans look like they're on the hinge of beating the Miami Dolphins here at this point.
Yeah, they would have to lose out.
Even if they lost out. If they win this game, we don't win the division because they have the division record. So
no, if we win and they lose out, like after winning today.
No, because they'd have 10. Well, yeah, because they have 9 wins.
Let me look.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. If they lost the final 3. But then again, that would be very difficult. Even though they would be facing the Ravens and the Chiefs. It's that Titans matchup in the final one.
And maybe
we'll never give them the benefit of the doubt.
No. But let's remember last year, the Jaguars had that division locked up. They lost to the Titans.
Oh yeah.
So maybe the Titans do it again.
All right, let's talk about the inactives here for a minute, man. Real quick before we really get into anything else about any of the other inactives, do want to say thoughts and prayers are with Braden Smith at this current time. It was said earlier this week that Braden Smith's season is done with a personal matter that we are not entirely sure as to why that is. The Colts have declined to say any such reason as to why. I'm assuming that we won't know until Braden Smith says something. And, he's been out for several weeks now with this, and just knowing that over the next 3 weeks, he knows he's not going to be able to play. I don't even really want to guess as to what exactly is going on, but nevertheless, do want to say thoughts and prayers are with Braden Smith during this time and whatever him and his family might be going through. We'll obviously continue to hope that things work out for the best for him. So with that being said, Matt Gonsalves will end up being the right tackle of the future for the Indianapolis Colts. Mark Lewinsky will be at right guard again, and Tanner Bortolini will be available today because Ryan Kelly was listed as out yesterday. So Tanner Bortolini will take over once again. What do you think of some of the inactives, man? Josh Downs is back.
Yeah.
All the rest of our other guys are back. I mean, if you're missing Ryan Kelly and Braden Smith, who you've had for a while now, it feels pretty good to have our best weapons back.
Yeah. Having those weapons are nice for sure. I'll be honest, I hope we never find out what happened with Braden Smith. Like, I hope that if it's a family thing, hopefully that just stays within the family. Mm-hmm. Hopefully nobody in the Colts organization accidentally says something around like one of Adam Schefter's silent agents that gets Adam Schefter to the news. I hope we don't need to know. It's not our business. So I hope that it stays within the family. Hopefully this is not a Randy Moss situation, because Randy Moss, he stepped back from ESPN, said it was personal reasons, and then it came out that he was battling cancer. Hopefully that's not the case with Braden Smith, or it's not somebody in the family that was battling it and he has to step aside to deal with that. Hopefully it's nothing that is too awful. Obviously it's bad if he's going to be out for the year because of it, but hopefully it's nothing too terrible. And having Bortolini for this game is nice. Can you protect the quarterback still? That's the question. But yeah, unfortunately, we're one step closer to having Blake Freeland play. So please, let's all pray. Hey, Gonsalves. Hey, Ryman, don't get hurt. Please, don't get hurt. I
He's
can't.
more than heaven.
I can't have Freeland minutes. I can't see Freeland play. I can't.
Yeah. Agreed.
And we can't start the game, Dexler. Like I can't control time. I can't make it 4:25. I wish I could, because I would go into work and I would just make it the end of my shift. So
All right.
I can't do it. Sorry, man.
Well, we'll go ahead and hop into the remainder here. But yeah, that's the inactives for this one, guys. Obviously for the Broncos side of things, they're missing Riley Moss and I think one of their linebackers as well. So missing a few guys on their offense or on their defense that are going to be pivotal for this upcoming matchup. So we got to really talk here, Matt, real quick about the offense here. So, this Broncos defense they're about to face overall statistically is one of the best defenses in the NFL. I would tell people to err on the side of caution because, I mean, look at what the Cleveland Browns offense did to this same Broncos defense, really, right? I mean, they did the exact thing that Broncos people will tell you is not going to happen here. But, I mean, they found one guy that just took over the game, and that was Jerry Jeudy. And if you can find someone on this Colts team that just will get open consistently and Anthony Richardson can catch it, I'd like to think that our chances of moving the ball are pretty good, Matt.
Yeah. I think the key of the game is, can you run the football? That's me the key. If you can run the football on them, I think you can have success. They have a really good run defense. Their pass defense is kind of middle of the league. So if you can take advantage of that, I think you can move the ball down the field as well. But I really think the key to winning is, can you run the football on this Broncos defense?
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, we saw last week, Jonathan Taylor finally started getting, you know, a little bit more acclimated into it. With the fact that obviously you had Mark Lewinsky come back into the lineup, you found some relativity at the right guard position, and it allowed for the Indianapolis Colts to be able to move the ball a little bit more frequently, especially early in the game when you're able to run the football the way that you did. So with that being said, which weapon steps up today for Anthony Richardson, man? Somebody has to be the number one guy, whether it's at running back, whether it's at receiver, whether it's at tight end. Who needs to be the guy to step up in order for this offense and Richardson to be able to do what they do?
For me, I'm going to say Josh Downs is the one that needs to step up. Josh Downs went out there, has proven he's a very efficient receiver. He's going to catch pretty much everything you throw at him. He doesn't drop the ball very often. He tends to have pretty big games too with Richardson. So I would say Downs would be the one I'd go with. My sleeper pick would be Alec Pierce.
I certainly hope, man. Whoever it is, I need somebody to. I need somebody to step up. Real quick, again, we have over 200 people watching across X and YouTube right now, guys. Please be sure to like the stream wherever you're watching. Please comment, please subscribe, all this great stuff. Currently the Houston game, it's still 20-12. The Miami Dolphins have backed themselves into a corner. They have 3.5 minutes, but they had a false start, and then they got a sack, and then they just got another penalty, which put them, or it was declined because it was an incomplete pass. So now it's 3rd and 25, backed up all the way inside the Texans 15. So yeah. I'm not too sure about the chances here for Miami to stage this, but we'll keep you updated on that as we go. Weather's looking pretty good up there as well, Matt, in Denver right now. It's actually warmer up there than it is down here right now. They said by kickoff it was going to be about 55 degrees and sunny. So about as good a weather as you could possibly get for that kind of environment at this time of year.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I think having some 55-degree weather right now would be quite lovely.
Yeah.
I guess I'll add Denver on the list of places to move because apparently it's nice in December.
Yeah, it's very strange. It's like they get their winter like very early, and then when it's like in the early winter months, then it just kind of chills out. And then when it gets to be at the late part of winter, then it starts being crazy again.
Yeah.
So all right. Well, we'll go ahead and hop into the trivia question. As you guys know, or if you're just joining us for the first time, we tend to do a trivia question every week here. We try to stump Matt. We've done pretty good at that so far this year, even though he's gotten a couple this year. Usually results in either a all-time record thing or players associated with who sort of thing. So we'll go ahead and hop into that guy right now. How many active players have played for both the Colts and the Broncos? Is it A, 3 of them, B, 9 of them, or C, 5 of them? So it's active players. It's not who's on the Colts or Broncos that have played between the two. It's just active NFL players.
See, I think 9 is too many.
Okay.
I feel like 9 is a bit too much. I'll go with
a couple people saying C right off the bat.
Yeah, say I'm going C because I feel like 9 is too many. And I mean, we're talking about 32 teams. There's a lot of active players currently in the league. So I think there's more than 3. So I'll go 5.
Going C. All right.
Yeah, I'll go see 5.
You guys can obviously answer in the comments.
Fun fact: 5 is also the only amount of points.
Carson Wentz has now taken over for Patrick Mahomes.
It's because the Browns stink.
No, it's because Mahomes took a bad hit at the end.
Oh well, it wasn't like 30 something to.
No, it's 21-7 right now.
Oh wow. Oh. Hey, Browns have a shot. But yeah, I'm gonna go 5, which fun fact is the same amount of points that IU might score. Actually, no, it's gonna be less.
All right.
It's gonna be 30.
Well, the correct answer for this question was B.
Really?
It is 9. 9 active players in the NFL have played for both the Broncos and the Colts. So it is 9.
That feels like a lot.
It feels like a lot, but I mean, I thought it was funny. You said like, oh, we have 32 teams. There's a lot of active players. I'm surprised you kind of went against your own argument there a little bit.
Yeah, but still, it's like there's a lot, but it's like,
True.
a lot of them are going to play for one team.
No doubt. No doubt. Give me 1 second here.
Okay. So, fun fact. This is how much Penn State cares about football.
Okay.
And their fans care about football. You know how much tickets are?
For
go to a Penn State playoff game? Home playoff game?
No.
$70.
$70, that's it?
$70.
And they have a home game, right?
And it's a home game. First home playoff game they'll ever have. There's only one. It's only one first time.
That's hilarious.
And it's $70.
So bad.
Yeah.
I just hope my team can get past Tennessee, dude. I just hope that we can get past Tennessee.
I think if you get past Tennessee, you're getting to the semifinals. Because
we'll have to face Oregon again.
Yeah, but their defense is vulnerable.
Yeah, you're right. Their defense hasn't looked that good recently.
Yeah.
Saw what Penn State did to them. That's very true.
Yeah. I have you guys getting all the way to the national championship.
Yeah. That would be nice. That would be nice.
I have you guys losing to us. But It's more of the, hey, it's the
Any
third time's
notable
the
active
charm.
players. Tremon Smith, Isaiah McKenzie, some people's favorite quarterback, Chad Kelly. So, oh yeah, Joe Flacco.
Yeah, Joe Flacco.
Joe Flacco was what it was with the Broncos back in 2019, which is surprising.
Yep, I was at that game.
Philip Dorsett is another one. So, all right. Well, again, guys, please be sure to like the stream wherever you're watching, guys. Please.
I didn't know Isaiah McKenzie was on the. Is he on the Broncos now?
Who?
Isaiah McKenzie.
Let's see here.
Because he was with the Bills and then he went to us.
No, no, he was with the Broncos back in 2017, 2018.
Oh, and then he had to have gone to Buffalo after that.
And he went to the Bills. So, all right, Miami's going to get one more shot, dude. They got less than 2 minutes, but no timeouts.
The question is Tua going to, like, know the difference between jerseys?
Nah, never.
Because the amount of hits he's taken.
Dude, he went, oh my gosh, that dude is a freaking idiot. What are you there was 5 Texans players around the ball, and the punt returner tried to pick it up. It's like, what are you doing, you idiot?
I don't know.
Tired of waiting for our game. Yeah, no doubt, guys. It's kind of what we're doing right now. Kind of just, just taking our time here.
I'll make a prediction for how the rest of that game is going to go.
Do want to say real quick, guys, before we go any further with this, just want to say again, this stream is powered by BetUS, guys. If you're looking for a new sports book this season, look no further than BetUS. Right now, you guys have some live wagerings that you can do right now. There's a couple games that are still on here that you can bet on. You can even bet on the ones that we currently have sitting here right now. Colts are a 4.5 underdog for this game. It is a 43.5. I'm going to go with the over on it again. We're going to stick with it. We're going to go ahead and put a 20 in there. You can get $52 by doing that right now. So be sure to check out BetUS, guys. And also as well, be sure to check out their promo code. Use the promo code YouTube150 and get a 150% sign-up bonus up to $2,000 on your first deposit, and then a 125% sign-up bonus on your next 2 deposits. Just be sure to use that promo code YouTube150. But of course, guys, always bet responsibly. And Tua Tagovailoa threw his 3rd interception of the game, second one for Derek Stingley. Or wait, was that his 3rd?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if Derek Stingley had the first one, but Derek Stingley on back-to-back possessions just intercepted Tua twice. God, Tua sucks.
Congratulations, Miami. You paid Tua all this money. This is what you're getting now. It's the most Miami Dolphins thing.
It's not even the fact that the Texans defense is good. Like the Indianapolis Colts scored 20 points against this defense. Like the fact that you can't hit any of your explosive weapons or utilize any of your explosive weapons is terrible. And that says a lot about Mike McDaniel.
What they need to do is just hand the ball to Tyreek Hill 15 times and throw it to him. Limit Tua's pass attempts to 3.
Literally.
And maybe you can win games. Now the question is, because what's their record? They're
like 6 and something, yeah.
I was going to say, if they're like 3 and whatever, would they go after a quarterback? But, I guess not. Tua stinks.
Gotta try to
Shout out to the Notre Dame ladies beating Eastern Michigan by like 80. But yeah, Cincinnati's up by 10. They're going to win that game. Looks like they're about to score. Commanders are up. Jets
Bengals are
might
most
actually
likely
pull it
going to
out.
win, and the Jets and the Jags are freaking tied.
Yeah. Jets suck. They're bad.
For some reason, this link is not working for this thing. I don't understand.
And then, yeah, Isaac, if Houston loses out and the Colts win out, the Colts can win the division. If the Colts lose today, Houston clinches the division.
Yeah.
Officially. And then Hoosiers are fighting Irish. Come on. It's Notre Dame. Look, it's a great story, right? 11-1. It's the worst football program in history when you talk about wins and losses. And they go 11-1 on a team built by basically transfer portal players. Like, this is what I think Colorado was expecting, where they were going to be just completely built in 1 year with transfer portal players. Indiana goes 11-1. Fantastic. I hate that Notre Dame has to play them because I did want to root for Indiana because it's it's a Cinderella story. It's the feel-good story. But look, sometimes you got to be the villain. And I view this like I viewed the Army Notre Dame game. Good team. IU is better than Army, but good team. Notre Dame's going to win by a couple scores. I don't think IU is going to stop the run game. And fun fact, IU, when they play against teams above 500, average about 17 points a game. So, yeah.
How do we feel about this Colts defense today? Because Lord knows, I mean, they definitely weren't good the last game against, about that. So, how do you think? How are you feeling?
Not particularly great, if I'm going to be honest, because Denver's offense has really picked it up lately. They can throw that ball around. Bo Nix has played much better as of late. Like it seems like he's figured it out. I believe in 11 games, he has like 24 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, I believe. Like, he's very good. He's going to take care of the football. Mims is a really nice weapon for them. He's really just exploded in this offense. And their run game is good too. Like, they got a good run game. So I'm not.
No, their run game is not good.
I mean,
their best.
It's not Williams.
Their best rusher, Javonte Williams, has 446 yards on the year.
Yeah, it's the other.
They're like near the bottom when it comes to rushing.
It's the other back.
It might have taken a turn a little bit recently, but it's not. It's not good. It's not good.
It's definitely taken a turn. I can't remember his name. It was their backup. Now he's basically become their primary running back. You'll probably see him out there first or second. Maybe they go with Williams first. I don't know what they're going to do. But they got a good running back. And then if they can run it with Audric Estime, that is who I wanted the Colts to get. Audric Estime would have been the perfect complement for Jonathan Taylor because he's the big back that can just run you over, and he's pretty quick too for his size. But when he's on the field, he plays pretty well. They just don't play him much. I think they're trying to get Williams back into it because remember, Williams did get hurt, missed time, and it's taken him more time to get back. Now, hopefully, he doesn't get back to normal this week. Hopefully that next year. But, Javonte Williams got hurt. And that's why he's just not playing as good. Because he's still dealing with that nagging injury. I'm going to figure out that back's name. And I'll let you know. Really quick.
The Colts to win today, baby.
McLaughlin.
All we need.
McLaughlin is the guy.
We have 330 people watching across X and YouTube right now, guys. Please be sure to like the stream as much as you can. Yeah, let's hope that the Mahomes ankle isn't serious because we need him to win the Broncos game. Yeah, well, let's hope that the let's hope that the Chargers, or let's just hope that the Buffalo Bills keep winning, and let's hope that the Kansas City Chiefs lose their next 2 games. So then that way, when it's 12, when each team is 13-3, and then that game needs to be decided to win, Kansas City then gets the chance to win it, and then they get a chance to still be the number 1 seed, and they'll actually try hard on that last game.
It would be so ironic.
What's that?
Is if Mahomes is out for a couple weeks, they're going to rest him for the playoffs, let's say, and it's Carson Wentz, and Carson Wentz has to beat the Broncos for the Colts to get into the playoffs. You know how ironic that would be?
Yeah.
We have to root for Carson Wentz to get us into playoffs against Denver's
The Saints
defense.
went for it went for 2 and didn't get it, and the Commanders are going to win.
I would not have went for 2. I would have just went to the playoffs. Or, yeah, I would have went to the playoffs. I would have went to overtime if I was in. The Jets are up by 7 with 53 seconds left.
I did see that. Yep. So Tennessee is going to lose. The Jaguars are most likely going to lose.
Yeah.
Texans win. If the Colts win, then the top 2 teams win it, and the bottom 2 teams lose it.
Yep.
Kind of what we've been preaching about this whole time anyway.
Yep.
The bottom 2 teams should be looking to tank at this point.
Right. Now, what we need to happen is we actually need the Bills to lose some games and the Steelers to jump ahead of them. That way, if we get in, we're 7. We have to play Pittsburgh again. We've already beat them once. Granted, they had Justin Fields, but I like that matchup. I'd much rather play them than Buffalo personally. But, yeah, I got to head off in a couple minutes.
Is walking off. He looks like he's all right.
Okay. I will not be surprised if they sit him. Well, actually, no. They would play him unless they're concerned about it being re-injured. But because they're up 2 games right now on Buffalo. I mean, they're 1.5, I guess. So they would need to win at least 1 more game, maybe 2 to clinch it. So he'll probably be back, but maybe they sit him. Maybe they think they'll be okay.
Yeah, Kansas City would have to. Well, let's look at. Okay, so here's the thing: the Bills have 4 more games. If they win all 4, then they clinch.
Yeah.
If well, I mean that's not true. If Kansas City wins 2 more games, then they clinch.
Yeah.
Now they have to win 2 more games in order to do it. Because if they tie with the Bills, then the Bills are going to get that because they have the head-to-head. So
now, if Buffalo loses, because they play the Lions today.
Yep.
If they lose to Detroit, then all Kansas City needs to do is win a game.
Yes, as long as Kansas City wins 1 more game, if the Bills lose, then yes, they clinch it.
Yeah. So maybe they do. I don't know. Maybe they're like, yeah, we'll sit Mahomes for the rest of this regular season because they got to play the Texans, the Steelers, the Broncos. They should win one of those games with wins.
Guy says if we lose today, Chris Ballard needs to sign up for Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah, I mean,
I
would prefer to never see him on my TV.
Check out the anniversary present from the fiance.
Very nice.
Darn it, there's a
glare, but nice. He's holding something.
He's got a pizza box.
Oh, pizza box.
Does he have breadsticks? There's a football in there. Got the head right,
Nice. Yeah.
And he's even got the Colts sweatshirt and shorts on. The combo that I'm famous for. So,
nice.
Hey, if anyone's looking for a Take him out of the box. All right.
Hey, it's a collector's item.
I know.
There's only one.
Took him out of the box because when we took him out of the box earlier, he was kind of like shifted all over the place.
Okay, shifted. I thought you said something else.
Of course you did.
I thought you said like shitted, but I gotta
There you
hop
go.
off in a minute. I'll look at this. Nice, very nice. Is that shoes or flip flops?
They are shoes. Or no, they are at
flip flops.
Yeah, they're shoes.
They're shoes. Okay.
Yeah, they're
I
shoes.
couldn't tell.
Yeah, they're shoes. I couldn't tell either at first, but yeah, they're shoes.
Nice.
So that's
Very
just
nice.
me. Yeah, that's me. Does it look like me, guys?
There you go.
Oh, hold on a second.
Very nice.
So if you're looking for a little special something for your significant other or kid or anything like that, get themselves a pop yourself figurine from the NFL. You know,
very nice. All right. Well, I gotta hop off. My dad's pizza's been ready for a minute. I'm gonna pick that up before I head over there. So
sounds good.
Alrighty. See y'all.
See you later.
And by this time next week, Notre Dame will have moved on, and we'll be ready for Georgia.
Okay.
Which will beat Georgia too, because we can just run it through them like UMass did. So, all right, catch y'all later.
All right, later, dude.
Bye.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, 400 of you in here right now, guys. Please be sure to like the stream. Please comment. Please subscribe. Just waiting for this game. I think I said 24-20 Colts today. So on a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is the heartbreak going to hit? If we lost, it would be about a 9. JJ Stag. Love you, Derek, but lose the Colts. Lose this Colts. AR needs to AR. All right. Appreciate you stopping in, JJ. Let's get a W. Let's get a hashtag W Colts in the chat, please. Oh, I'm so nervous, dude. I'm that's why I can't sit still right now. I'm doing good, Charles. Kickoff in about 10 minutes here, guys. Get me turned up right now. Let's go. Guys, this is the season. This is like a playoff game in and of itself, guys. Like, this is basically a playoff game here. Did you see the Colts have scored the most points in the fourth quarter this year? Yep, I did see that. Colts are the best team in the NFL at scoring points in the fourth quarter. That's a great stat. Shows that you have the ability. Got the over on a 0.5 AR rushing touchdown. He got to do me right. Well, I mean, outside of the Lions game, he's had at least one rushing touchdown in each of the games. So So nervous. So freaking nervous, dude. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Anthony. Oh, how's the weather? Well, I mean, the weather in Denver is really good. It's like 55 degrees and sunny there. You know, so it's pretty dang good weather in Denver. About as good as you could get for this time of year. So oh yeah, it's gonna be a tough game, man. I mean, I gifted mind frames. Yeah, what's up? Steve Nevins, what's up, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna check back in at halftime. Y'all boys don't stress out too much. Dude, I have nothing but stress right now. This is just terrible. 78 in Houston right now. Must be nice. I'd love to have that right now. It's about, what's it right here? About 44 degrees here right now. It's starting to get dark here already. In the 30s in New York City. Yeah, I could imagine. What up, Jarvis? How you doing, my dude? Over 400 people in here right now, and we haven't even gotten to kickoff yet. First sign of bad luck, and this thing is going that way, I'm telling you. Where's the sidekick? Apparently he had a Christmas party thing he had to go to, so he's not here. Winner of this game gets to claim Bay Manning. We're good. Do I have faith that Matt Gay can make a 55-yard field goal? Nah. Then again, I don't have faith in Matt Gay to really make anything at this point. So, you know. Come on, y'all. Get them likes up. We're at 230 people on YouTube right now. All right, here we go. What I'm surprised I haven't seen from anyone is, you know, if the Colts lose this game, do I think anything happens? And my answer is no. As much as I would like for it to, I I think my friend Landon Oliver really made a great point on this, that, when the Colts drafted Anthony Richardson, it was basically a reset on what Ballard's time frame is here with Indy, right? So I think next year, if we don't make the playoffs with Anthony Richardson and everything else going into it right now, then you have a situation where you're like, okay, maybe there's more at play here, and maybe we can officially say we know what the biggest problem is here. But just for people that are curious, my opinion on that. And it looks like the Indianapolis Colts will be getting the ball first. Colts on first drives have been pretty good this year at getting points. Sean Payton, the head coach of the Denver Broncos, with the visiting Indianapolis Colts led by head coach Shane Steichen, also in his second year as head coach of the Colts. Record's about even right now. Colts win today, 53% chance to make the playoffs. With a loss, 7. Denver wins, 91%. They lose, they still have about a 50% chance. Here we go. Gould and Goodson in the end zone, waiting for this kick. And we are underway. And that one will be kicked out of the back of the end zone, and that will not be caught. That is a touchback. Indianapolis Colts coming off their bye week. Anthony Richardson, in his last 3 starts, his numbers have gotten much better. 53% completion percentage, almost 200 passing yards a game, and 6 touchdowns to only 2 interceptions. Has been a lot better, a lot more clean with his game. We're going to see how he looks against this Denver defense. Here we go. Anthony Richardson in the pistol with Jonathan Taylor. 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left, 2 on the left now, and a tight end on the right. It's going to be a run here for Taylor, who gets hit right at the line of scrimmage, maybe gets half a yard. Again, this defensive front for the Denver Broncos is really something else. The Colts with a couple of guys in there. Danny Pinter is actually going to be the starting center today. And Matt Gonsalves, who's having to take over at right tackle. Be another pass here. Michael Pittman this time, and he gets nothing, loses a yard. It was a quick screen to the left, but the Broncos were not fooled by any means. McMillan with the catch, or with the tackle. So be 3rd and long coming up. Missing a few pieces on their defense. This Denver Broncos team is middle of the pack on pass. Really good at stopping the run. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Richardson back. Richardson has time, fires. Caught by Josh Downs, and it's across midfield. Brought down at the 47. Josh Downs for the first down. Josh Downs, a weapon that the Colts were missing in their last game against New England. Josh Downs just going to run across the middle of the field, and Richardson just put it right in between everyone. It's going to be another pass here for Richardson. Richardson is going to run it himself, getting tracked down from behind, gets a couple, gain of maybe 4. Good job there by Richardson to take what is in front of him, and that is an important part of his game that you want to see Anthony Richardson do better at. You want to see him, when there's nothing there, take what you have. Just get a few yards. Live to fight another down. Giving him about 5 yards on that carry. So 2nd down and 5. Colts in Denver territory. One receiver to the right, one to the left, two tight ends on the right. It's going to be another run for Jonathan Taylor. Taylor gets right at around the first down marker, depending on where they spot him. Looks like he's right at the line. We'll see where they spot him here. Again, head coach Shane Steichen, second year with the team. Been an offensive coordinator for the few years prior to this. Shout out to the 550 people watching, guys. Please like the stream, comment, subscribe. And they're going to give them the first down. 12 minutes left in the first quarter. Colts, first drive of the game, marching downward. And it's going to be a play action here for Anthony Richardson, who fires, and it's dropped by Alec Pierce. He hit him in the hands, but Alec Pierce had to kind of stop and turn around to get it. And he just didn't hold on. I'll look at this again because it was in the sunlight. It was a great job by Richardson it was in his hands. He just dropped it. So that has been an issue for the Indianapolis Colts this year, has been the drops. One of the top teams in the NFL at drops. Can't have that in this game. Two receivers to the left, two to the right. Richardson fires to downs. It's short, and that's incomplete. Be another third down and long. Indianapolis Colts not quite in field goal range right now. They're sitting right at around the 42-yard line. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left. They are at the 38-yard line, so this would be a 56-yarder from here. And they're going to run it with JT. JT breaks the tackles and gets the first down and more. Brought down to the 23. A gain of 15. Jonathan Taylor hit the hole right in the middle. The Broncos, they had all of their guys out wide, and Quentin Nelson and Danny Pinter got to the linebackers, and Jonathan Taylor just had to break one tackle, and that was all that he needed. So another first down for Indy, approaching the red zone. It's going to be a pass here. Richardson with time. Richardson has to roll to his right, looking downfield, throws it to Jonathan Taylor, and it's incomplete. It was low, and Jonathan Taylor had to go down for it, but he still couldn't hold on to it. The Colts kind of in this area where the sun is facing the eyes of some of these players. Got to wonder if any of this sun might be impacting it at all. Just under 11 minutes. Second down and 10. Colts nearing the red zone. It's going to be a run here. Anthony Richardson going to hold it. He has a blocker in front of him. Anthony Richardson breaks it, and it's a touchdown. A 21-yard touchdown run from Anthony Richardson, and the Colts strike first. That's the one aspect that nobody accounts for, and it's so hard to game plan for. Anthony Richardson sees that defensive end crash a little too much, and then a lead blocker with Michael Pittman, and at that point, Anthony Richardson is too fast. A great start to this game for the Indianapolis Colts, and Matt Gay's kick is up, and it is good. What a start for Anthony Richardson. And the Colts offense putting the first points on the board, 7-0. That's a great thing about a quarterback that can run a 4.4. Homie can run a 4.4, make it look easy, dude. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I get good internet. Sometimes I don't. I feel bad for you guys. I really do. I wish it would be better, but thankfully the audio does really good, but all right. Great start. Can the defense get some stops? Not lagging for you. Okay. Well, that's good. I know sometimes it lags, sometimes it doesn't. You know, it's no Xfinity in your area. Not for the internet that I need to have, no. Apartment complex kind of somewhat dictates what internet I get up here, so. And I know sometimes if it's raining here or if it gets too cold or if the temperature's not just right, you know. And the problem is I'm in an apartment complex, right? People are using it all the time, so. Chasing your vodka with that goes? Nah. All right. Here we go. Shout out to 730 people watching across this stream right now, guys. We're just getting started. Colts went on a 10-play, 70-yard drive, capped off by a 23-yard run by Anthony Richardson. Make sure you guys are tuning in. Be sure to like the stream, guys, please. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to comment. Matt Gay's kick is away, and that is out of the back of the end zone. Gotten a couple new subs today, guys. Greatly appreciate it. Denver will start off this drive at 30. But yeah, what a great story for Anthony Richardson. What a great story for Bo Nix, who's been one of the more surprising quarterbacks this year. Rookie out of Oregon. Not a lot of expectations, but has been one of the better rookies coming out of this draft class. See what he can do today. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. It's going to be a handoff to Javonte Williams, who gets 2, maybe 3 on the play, tackled by Nick Cross. This Colts defense, who hasn't been a very good defense this year. They're near the bottom of the NFL in almost every category. Can they get something going here to get them in the right state of mind? One thing is this Denver Broncos offense is not the most explosive one out there. 2 receivers to the right, tight end on both sides. We play action. Bo Nix just has to dump it to his receiver, and he steps out after a gain of about 3. Grant Stewart, that was Mims on the catch. DeForest Buckner with the pressure there up the gut. Let's say the strength of these two teams, the defensive line for the Indianapolis Colts and the offensive line for the Denver Broncos, will be very interesting to see how they handle each other today. 3rd down and 4. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. I thought that was a false start, but they're not going to call it, and it's caught by Sutton for a gain of 5, and that is a 1st down. It looked like there was a false start to me somewhere, but whatever. Sutton all alone with Jalen Jones out there. Honestly, a really badly timed throw by Bo Nix, because Sutton had him beat really bad, but he had to come back to get it. 1st down and 10. 9 minutes left in the first quarter. 2 receivers to the right, 2 tight ends on the right. going to be a quick pass. It is incomplete. Or are they going to call? They're going to say they're going to let this play run out. A ball was stripped. EJ Speed came up with it. Sutton, they were on the ground. I think they're going to call it a completed pass. I'm not sure here. They're going to look at this, but Jalen Jones and Sutton kind of hand fighting with it at the end. Jalen Jones ripped it out, but will they rule it a catch? It looks like they are, but they might take a look at this. They're not. They're going to let Denver have it. So that is a 7-yard gain for the Denver Broncos. They're hurrying up. They're not going to take a look at this. It's going to be a run here for Javonte Williams. And he gets brought down behind the line of scrimmage. That's Zaire Franklin with a loss of at least a yard. It was a halfback toss. Just too many crackback blocks, and Zaire Franklin came up the field quick. Zaire Franklin with 480 tackles since starting in the last 3 years for the NFL, and that's the most. 3rd down and 5 again. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Receiver in motion. Motion's back left. Nix has time. Nix is going to run it, and he's got grass in front of him. He's got a 1st down and more. Slides at about the 38. That's another 1st down. The Colts abandoned the middle of the field. Yeah, again, nobody in the middle of the field for the Colts. Nix fires, intercepted. It's Zaire Franklin, and the Colts get the ball. Zaire Franklin with the interception. He threw it right to him. Bo Nix throwing a sidearm pass, and Zaire Franklin was sitting there waiting for it. And the Colts will get the ball with the defensive stand. Little Jordan Humphrey was the intended receiver. That was something that Colts fans really needed to see. You need the Denver Broncos to commit turnovers, and you have to take advantage of said turnovers. And I think the Colts will get the ball at the 30-yard line too. So you're going to get solid field possession here. About as good of a start for the Colts as you could possibly want. Start the game off with a TD and then get an interception right after. Can the Colts keep it up? Got to capitalize. It's not enough to just get the turnovers. You got to capitalize on these. Here we go. First down and 10 for Indy. 7:06 left in the first quarter. Ball at the 30. One receiver to the right, two tight ends on the left, and a tight end on the right. Pistol formation here for the Colts. It's going to be another run for JT. JT rumbles forward for about 3. Tackled by Barton. And Zaire, that last play, we said it, he was in the middle of the field. Zaire gets to his spot, and then he was just there, and it's like Bo Nix just never saw him. He wasn't under any pressure and threw it in the air. It's just a inerrant throw. Two receivers to the right, two tight ends on the left. Going to be another run here for JT. JT gets 2, so he gets to the 35. It'll be 3rd and 5 coming up now. Third and 5, 6 minutes left in the first quarter. Colts need to try to sustain a drive. Two receivers to the right, to the left. Sertman in the backfield with Richardson. Richardson fires. It's caught by Michael Pittman. He's down at the 48 of Denver. Another big play. It's just a simple in route, but it was 20 yards down the field. Richardson looked off the defender and a beautifully timed throw. Again, Colts in Indy territory now. Going to be an RPO. Richardson fires, overthrown. He had Josh Downs, but he pump faked and then left it high. It's one of those you wish to have back. Second down and 10. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right. It's going to be a play action here. Richardson has time. Richardson's just going to take it himself. Richardson going to get out of bounds after a gain of 7. Great job there. Not taking the contact and just running. Getting what's in front of you. It's great work there. This is actually the most consecutive snaps played by Anthony Richardson since being drafted by the Colts last year. Hoping to keep that up. 3rd and 3. Colts at the 41. It's going to be another run for Jonathan Taylor, and he gets close. He's going to be right around the marker, depending on where they spot him. Have him very close. And they're going to spot him a few inches shy. And it's going to be 4th and inches at around the 38.5-yard line. No doubt the Colts will go for this one. Fourth down at about half a yard. Richardson. He's going to toss it to JT, and JT will get the first down and a little bit more, and brought down at around the 34-yard line. Very, very interesting play design there, but Anthony Richardson ready for it. The Colts had more numbers on the right side, and it was just a toss, and JT just had to follow his blockers. First down and 10. 3.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Colts at the 34 of Denver. Colts taking their time. It'll be another run. And JT is going to lose a yard at least. The defensive end there, Ellis, blew past Gonsalves. Second down 11 at the 35. Receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Colts taking their time. There'll be another run for JT. JT gets about 2 before being brought down. Third down and 9 coming up, third and long. Actually, will be about third and 9 now. Anthony Richardson so far perfect on third down passing. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the left. And it's going to be a run for JT. JT has the outside, and he's close to a first down. I don't know if he got it. He kind of ran out right around the first down marker, but it looks like they're going to give it to him. Wow, that was close. I'm surprised at the spot. I thought that was very favorable. But wow, what a gutsy call there. He's out right at around that mark. It's very close. Either way, it's going to be within half a yard. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the right. Colts at the 23. It's going to be another run for JT. JT rumbles forward to the 21. Gain of 2. 2.5. Yeah, nobody spoil, all right? I'm turning comments off for me, so I'm not even seeing it. 50 seconds left in the first. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. It's going to be another run here. This one for Sermon, and he gets 2, maybe 3, depending on the spot. We have third and mid coming up again. Got to imagine the Colts will let this clock run out here. Please let this clock run out. There's 15 seconds, 20 seconds on the game clock. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right. I think they're just going to try to see if they can get Denver lacking. They won't. And that will be the end of the first quarter. The Colts with the lead against the Denver Broncos. And Colts marching on their second drive as we enter the second quarter. Appreciate y'all. All right, guys, do want to say again, before we get any further into this matchup, just want to say again, this stream is powered by BetUS. If you guys are looking for a sports book this year and the next year, because, you know, the new year is coming, look no further than BetUS, guys. Looking at live wagering, the Colts, who were 4.5-point underdogs, now are at 3.5 odds right now. So you guys can take advantage of this. There are other games as well. And it's not even just football. You have basketball, baseball, any kind of sports that you guys would love to do. You have prop builders and odds boosts. So there's a lot of different options for you guys when you're doing BetUS. And of course, guys, be sure to check out their promo code YouTube150 and get a 150% sign-up bonus up to $2,000 on your first deposit, and then a 125% sign-up bonus on your next 2 deposits. Just make sure to use that promo code. But of course, guys, always bet responsibly. All right. So far, like what I'm seeing. Really like what I'm seeing. Indianapolis moving the ball very, very well. It's crazy. We're into the second quarter, and we have only had 2 full drives yet. The Colts taking the first 4 minutes off the clock, or the first couple minutes off the clock, and then the Broncos taking about 5 minutes off the clock, and then obviously the Colts taking the remainder of that time. Yeah, the Colts took the first 11 minutes and 15 seconds in that first quarter. So that's what you want to do, man. If you want to win this game, keep the time of possession. You can win time of possession. You are going to win this game. Indy sitting nice and pretty right now. You're inside the 25. Very, very good. Colts on the other side of the field now. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Goodson motions to the left. Richardson has time. Richardson fires. Incomplete. It was battled up in the air, but it was a bang play for Barton and Granson. I want to see this again. Oh, and that defensive, that linebacker definitely got there early on Granson. That is a total defensive pass interference that was completely missed. Matt Gay out to kick. This will be a 37-yard attempt here. Matt Gay's kick is up, and it is through the uprights. The Colts now with a 10-0 lead over the Broncos. He clearly got there early. I mean, he clearly got there early. See, because right now, Richardson, he's 3 of 8. But if you count the 2 drops and you count the blatant pass interference, he would be 5 and 7 rather than 3 and 8. At least we turned it into points. That's the main important thing. That's what you want. You make it a 2-possession game. That's how you want it. I'll just tell you one thing, Matt. It's just like, what the inability for the officials to get any kind of consistency with pass interference calls, like, it's just shocking to me. It really is. I mean, 2 drops and 1 PI missed. I'm tracking for statistical purposes. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, Anthony Richardson should be 5 of 7 right now rather than 3 of 8 because, you know, officials are stupid and we ate 7 minutes of time of possession on that drive. Yeah, we're doing a great job with time of possession. That's what you need to do if you want to win matchups against the Denver Broncos, man. Against anyone for that matter. Make it a 2-possession ball game. That's all you can ask for. Now, defense just gets one more stop. Got to get another stop. Come on. Matt Gay's kick is away, and this one will not be returned. That one is kicked way out of the back of the end zone. And Bo Nix will come back out Last 7 games, Bo Nix has really started to figure it out. Those numbers have been very, very good in those last 7 games. Obviously, to start this game, not his finest moment, but one thing we have seen is Bo Nix never falters under pressure. One receiver to the right and left, 2 running backs in the backfield. It's going to be a halfback draw, and it's going to be a gain of 6. McLaughlin on the run. Zaire Franklin with the tackle. Arizona up 10-0 on New England. That doesn't surprise me. All right, here we go. 2nd down and 4. It's going to be a pass here for Nix. The Colts abandoning it. Nix going to run it again. Slides right at around the 1st down marker. Got to imagine they'll give it to him. He slid right at the start of where that happened. Of the 1st down marker, I'm sorry. As one aspect of Bo Nix's game that has continuously gotten better throughout the year. Always knew that Bo Nix had that ability when we saw it in the preseason, but 2 receivers to the right, tight end on the left, I formation. And that's Williams. Gets a gain of maybe 4. Tackled by DeForest Buckner. That is one thing right now that the Denver Broncos are doing on this Colts defense is they're getting 5 yards on every carry. And it is putting Denver in favorable 3rd down situations. 2nd down and 6. It's going to be another pass. It's going to be a screen. And it's caught by Mims, but way in the backfield, and he's going to get brought down right at this line of scrimmage. Great job by Latu. Great job by the defensive line in general to recognize that screen. Hey, mods, please don't ban or do anything like that, please. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Nix under pressure, sacked by DeForest Buckner. The 1st sack of the game, and it's guess who? None other than DeForest Buckner, the All-Pro. DeForest Buckner's 3rd straight game with a sack. He's just going to go right up the middle. It's a nice little stunt, and the center couldn't quite get there in time to get in front of him. And that was a late punt. Gold will catch it at about the 7. He's going to have room to return, and there is a flag that's going to get thrown late. But that is going to definitely be a hold on the Colts. Unless there was a flag thrown at the end. There was definitely a late hit at the end, but I don't know if they're going to call that or not. But if not, the Colts are going to start this drive very deep in their own territory. All the officials gathering here. Legal block in the back on the return team. And they're going to do a holding as well. But they're not going to throw a late hit call on the Denver Bronco person who pushed Gold out when he was out of bounds. Sure. Where is that going to put? That's going to put the Colts at the 5-yard line. So, got to be careful. Have to get out of the near the end zone here. Just got to get it out of the back of the end zone here, you know. We can't go 3 and out here. So you go 3 and out, you're going to give the Broncos really good field position, and the last thing the Colts need right now is to give them any favors. Patrick Mahomes is considered to be week to week, they said. Shout out to the 870 people watching across X and YouTube right now, guys. Please like the stream wherever you're watching. Please comment. Please subscribe. Thank you so much. Here we go. Colts way back. Got to get some yards here. Get them out of this little spot they find themselves in. 11:39 left in the second. AR under center. It's going to be a quick pass. Richardson, nowhere to go. Richardson has to just get rid of it, and he does. Great job there. Do not force anything. Second down and 10. Richardson under center again. Very rare we see him under center, but never mind. He's in a pistol. JT gets about 3, gets to the 7. So it'll be 3rd down and 7 coming up. Come on. Get this first down. Come on. Please. Third and 7. Just under 11 minutes now. Colts got to hurry up. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. Richardson under pressure. Richardson just has to. Oh, and he avoids the pressure somehow. And he goes out of bounds. Richardson held on to it. I thought he threw it away. But he held on and avoided the pressure and the sack. That was 91. Oh, no, he did catch it. Oh, my gosh. Richardson, no. Oh, Richardson, no. Oh, my gosh, dude, you scared me. 91, that was, I couldn't even tell who that was. That might have been Malcolm Roach. Might have been 97. Sanchez. Oh, and that one was nearly blocked. Oh, my goodness. And that ball is going to go out of bounds at around the 47 of Indy. That was Roach. But the Denver Broncos are going to get great field position here. That punt almost got blocked. That does technically count as a catch and a reception from him. Yeah, that technically does. Pacers tip off. Who cares about the Pacers right at this moment? Ten minutes left in the second quarter. Colts still with a 10-point lead in a very pivotal game against a rival. Anthony Richardson, man, he is so elite at avoiding sacks and things like that. I just don't understand. I don't know how he's so good at it. I mean, it's like a level of territory where like I can't even comprehend it. Reminiscing on Peyton Manning, who played for both of these franchises, won a Super Bowl with both. Peyton Manning at this game right now. Here we go. And they're just going to dump it to the running back, and that is Williams. Gets a gain of about 9. Again, the Colts play this, looks like it's cover 4 in that middle of the field with that running back that just sits in the middle. And he just catches it for 5 before anyone even gets a chance to even come close. Two receivers to the left, tight end on the right. I formation here. Broncos are going to run it. Broncos, and he gets close to the line. Depends on where they spot him. They might spot him a half yard shy. And they are going to spot him a half yard shy. Third down in inches. Oh, excuse me. 8:52. And Bo Nix falls forward for a first down. So Denver near the 40-yard line now. Let's see where this is actually at. Ball's at the 44 of Indy. Two receivers to the right or left, one to the right, tight end on the right. Bunch of formations. Can be play action. Colts blitzing. Nix falling backwards. Nix just throws it out of bounds. And that is an incomplete pass. Colts brought pressure and a great job by the secondary to be on their guys. Nix didn't have anywhere to go with the ball. Second down and 10. Might be one of the better first down plays that the Colts defense has had yet today. 8:05. Second down and 10. 2 receivers, 3 receivers to the left. It's going to be a run here for Williams, who gets destroyed by EJ Speed. Gets to the 41. It's going to be 3rd and long coming up for Denver. EJ Speed just put a shoulder into him and absolutely wrecked him. It's a clear hold on DeForest, on whoever was getting Zaire and Dio Adangbo, but whatever. Okay. 3rd and 7. Ball at the 41. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now another on the left. It's going to be a quick screen. Mims has all the room in the world, and it's 1st down. He's down at the 30. Quick screen. Nobody recognized it, and because the Colts only had 2 players on the right side of the field, and the Broncos had 3, and that's just easy work. Two receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the left. Broncos got to hurry. It's going to be a pass. Nix fires. It's caught. But that's a gain of 8. Troutman on the catch. Broncos in a hurry up. Nix, play action, going deep, and he threw it behind his intended receiver. They threw a flag. Looks like Jalen Jones is going to get called for pass interference. He did drag him. I mean, what can you do? Jalen Jones 100% got cooked there. First down and 10 for Denver inside the red zone, down at the 13. 1 receiver on each side, tight end on each side. It's going to be a run here for Williams, or McLaughlin actually, who gets only to the line of scrimmage. Brought down by Zaire Franklin. Colts have had 50 total opponent red zone drives, which is tied for the 2nd most in the NFL. Again, this is a bend but don't break defense. They're going to let you get yards, but they're going to hope that you make mistakes. 2 receivers to the right or to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. It's going to be play action. Fire across the middle, and it's a touchdown. Tight end was wide open in the middle of the field. That was 82 Adam Troutman, who had already caught a pass on this drive. Somebody clearly missed something because nobody was in the back part of that end zone there. So that extra point is up and good. 5.5 minutes left in the first half. The Colts still with the lead, but the Broncos bring it back to within 3. Can the Colts respond? Be nice, too, if the Colts can get a score right before the half. I don't care what it is. Just need a score. And then And then won't leave much time left for Denver to end the half. All right. And that will not be returned. 5:29. Colts get the ball at the 30. Here we go. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Downs on motion. It's going to be another run here for JT. JT gets nowhere, maybe half a yard, trying to run it up the gut. And this defensive front, Franklin Myers with the tackle. Again, this defensive front for Denver is no joke. Colts need to try to get to the outside rather than up the gut. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the right. Ball still at the 30. To be Anthony Richardson keeping it this time. Richardson gets the first down. Gain of 12. Another first down run for Anthony Richardson. .430 left in this second half, or in this first half. Again, you don't want to go too fast here. You take your time. You're about 30 yards from field goal range, and you want to keep this clock moving. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right. Colts are going to keep running it. Play action here this time. And Richardson, under pressure, gets avoidance and just throw it away. And he does throw it away. Wow, I can't believe he got out of that somehow. I thought there was going to be a flag on whoever was facing Danny Pinter there because it looked like hands to the face. Hands to the face got missed. But Myers had Richardson twice in his hands, and Richardson somehow, some way did not go down. Unbelievable. Second down and 10. 4 minutes left. It's going to be another run here. Richardson, no. Richardson's going to go deep, and it's intercepted. It's intercepted. by Jones. Just not a good throw there. There is a flag on the play. Richardson just threw it up, and it looks like there might actually be an incomplete pass. I think that ball hit the ground. There's a flag on the play, and I'm pretty sure that ball hit the ground. Are they not going to challenge it? They're going to call a flag on Indy for an ineligible man downfield. I really think they should challenge this, as that ball hit the ground. I'm telling you, I think that is a incomplete pass. It's just one of those throws you can't make, man. You can't throw the lob like that. Some scores around the league real quick. Chargers beating the Buccaneers 17-10. Cardinals with a 10-3 lead over the Patriots. 21-14 Bills over the Lions, and 17-3 Eagles over the Steelers. Are they seriously not going to challenge that? Why are they not challenging it? How did that? And they're going to throw a screen here. And McLaughlin gets about 5. Why are we not challenging that? That ball hit the freaking ground, dude. Are they not going to? And incomplete pass. Jalen Jones covering Sutton. They're down in 5. Please get a stop, defense. Why are we not challenging that? Like, dude, that ball hit the ground. Throw the challenge. Or why are the officials not checking that? Are you serious? Two receivers to the left, one to the right, tight end on the right. Receiver on motion now. We have pass. Nix under pressure. Nix incomplete. Oh, and the running back is blown up by Kenny Moore. It's a quick 3 and out. The Colts are going to get the ball back. Punt is away. Fair catch called for at the 14 by Anthony Gould. Colts will get one more chance before halftime. Defense gets a stop. Colts with the ball with 3 minutes left in the second quarter. All right. No harm, no foul. If the refs reviewed that and said that was a catch, then I'm sorry, you know that this is fixed. Colts get one more chance to go down the field. All right, here we go. First down and 10 at the 14. Can the Colts get points before this half is up? It's going to be a run here for JT. JT breaks the first hit and gets to about the 18-yard line. That's a gain of 4. Good run there on a first. And a timeout is called. It'll probably be Denver. Yep, it will be Denver. So Denver's going to call their timeouts and hoping that they can get a stop here and then get the ball back with a little more than 2 minutes left to go. Here we go. 2:56. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. Downs in motion. It's going to be a pass here. Throws it quick, and there was a miscommunication, and Richardson threw it where there nobody was, and there was clearly a miscommunication somewhere. Two receivers to the right, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Running back in the backfield with Richardson. Richardson rolls out to his right. Richardson fires. Is incomplete. Pittman was open. He left it short. It has not been outside of the first 2 drives. Richardson is really struggling right now to put the ball exactly where it needs to go. And Sanchez's punt is away. This is a good one here. Fair caught at the 26 or 28. I'm sorry. But Denver will get the ball here. 2:40 left in the first half. Yeah, outside of those first two drives, Richardson has definitely been struggling to put the ball where he wants to. Again, it's thankfully it hasn't been killing this team yet, but this team Richardson has to find it. They got to do something because there's miscommunication after miscommunication. Richardson's not putting the ball where he wants to. The defense for the Broncos is getting to Richardson very quickly. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Now receiver on motion to the right. Ball to 28. Denver with 2:40 left in this quarter. It's going to be a halfback draw for McLaughlin, who gets maybe 2 before being brought down. Will the Broncos try to go for another play here? 4 seconds between the game clock and the play clock. Two receivers to the right, 2 to the left. And let's see if they actually run one more. They will. Nick's just going to dump it to his running back, who does have room, and is brought down by Zaire Franklin short of about 2 yards. That'll be the 2-minute warning. All right, 2-minute warning, 3rd down and 2 coming up. Yeah, they'll never call a flag for anything to help the Colts will not be flagged. Put in for real. Put in old Joe. Yeah, we saw what happened the last time we put old Joe in there. AR isn't a $200 million quarterback, you agree? Well, of course. Yeah, he's not a $200 million quarterback. At least not right now. No way. I mean, I think there's just a lot of things that's like, when it comes to this offense, I think for one, play calling is not very good right now. They're not giving Anthony Richardson enough easy opportunities to improve his stats and improve himself and to make the thing better for him. Offensive line hasn't been great today. Receivers are dropping passes, but Anthony Richardson also is not making the throws. I mean, ultimately, outside of the first 2 drives, this Colts offense has just not gotten it together. Third down and 2. One receiver to the left, 2 to the left. Oh, and there's a false start. It should be a false start on the Denver Broncos. There's no way, right? There is no way Yeah, okay. I was going to say, were they going to call something on Indy? That's the first penalty called on Denver, and this one was obvious. Mike McGlinchey just fully jumped when he saw Grover Stewart on the other side of the field jump. So now it's 3rd and 7. And the Colts get the stop. One receiver, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right now. Nick's in the shotgun with Williams. Nick's under, throws. It's caught, but Kenny Moore with the tackle right away. No, that's Samuel Womack instead. And the Colts are going to call a timeout. And they're going to have 2 timeouts remaining and about 1 minute and 40 seconds left. The Colts defense gets another stop. Great job there by Womack. Colts give their offense one more opportunity. Ball's at the 30. Whew, Granson almost got there. Punt is away. Gould catches it at about the 19. Breaks 1 tackle. Breaks 2. Still going. Anthony Gould brought down at the 46 of Denver. So close to breaking one, but he puts the Colts in Denver territory. One of the better punt returns we've seen this year for the Indianapolis Colts, and no flags. The Colts are going to get the ball in Denver territory. What do you mean?
Everybody's on the field.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Right,
oh, they are on commercial right now.
Like okay. Everybody's on the field on their knees.
Hey, is anyone able to check the Lions game real quick and see what's going on out there? 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the right. It's going to be a handoff. No, Richardson's going to keep it himself. Man, he probably could have gave that to JT, and JT could have busted that, but gain of about 2 or 3. Leg injury. Who's hurt? My fiance just came in saying that somebody on the Lions was like really seriously injured.
I don't know. I just know it's the Lions game.
Oh, the Lions game. Okay.
Everybody was on their knees.
1 minute, 8 seconds left. Colts taking their time. They have 2 timeouts. And it's going to be play action here. Richardson has to dump it to Granson. Granson with room in front of him, and he gets the first down and more. Brought down at the 27 finally, and that's where the first timeout might happen. No, it's not actually. The Colts are hurrying up to the line, but the Colts get a gain of 17 on that play. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Richardson in the shotgun with JT. 30 seconds, 2 timeouts still for the Colts. That was a clear false start on Ryman. Richardson just has to throw it away. He got hit in the face, but they didn't call anything. Anthony Richardson holding on to the ball a little too long there. Needed to let go of that earlier. Looks like, looks like somebody with a leg injury. Yeah, somebody has an air cast on, which means that definitely something is broken or. Okay. Yep. 3 receivers to the left, tight end on the right. 2nd down and 10. Richardson under fire, and Richardson is sacked, brought down after a loss of about 5. The Denver defense finally gets home. The defensive line for the Denver Broncos is just getting a lot of pressure on Anthony Richardson right now. That's one of the first sacks that AR has taken in a while. Yeah, he wanted to hit Pittman, but by the time Pittman was open, he was already under pressure. Ball at the 32. This would be a 49-yard kick for Matt Gay. Got to get some yards here. Richardson, do not take the sack. Richardson going deep. He fires! Incomplete. And it was neck and neck, but there's no flag. There is a flag. We'll see what it is. I can't tell, but Pierce is down. Yeah, Alec Pierce is down. Will Mallory was wide open, dude. Will Mallory was wide open, man. I don't know what the flag is on, but Pierce is down and holding his shoulder. Timeout is called by Indianapolis. I don't think you can challenge pass interferences anymore. I don't even know what the flag was on in the first place. Pierce walking to the locker room right now. So it'll be a 49-yard attempt for Matt Gay. Matt Gay has made his last 11 straight field goals. Please make this. Make it a 2-possession game, or at least a deeper 1-possession game, please. Matt Gay's kick is up, and it is dead on. Make that 12 straight. And the Colts now are 13-7. 6-point lead. Wondering if Alec Pierce might have a concussion. These refs are just so favorable for Denver, dude. It's absolutely insane today. I'm so pissed. Right on to it's a fluke, not flute, dude. It's fluke, not flute. Know the mannerisms before you say them next time. All right, and Knicks will kneel it, and that is how the half will go. Colts 13, Denver 7. All right, guys. I'll be back in just a few moments. Derek, I'm at the game, and Broncos fans are a little upset with that first half. Got to close it out. Well, appreciate you, Nathan. Thank you, everybody. Like I said, be back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. This is the Bring the Juice Colts podcast. We'll be back in a few moments. Don't go anywhere. I'm back. Don't go anywhere, everybody. All right. Real quick, guys, again, before we get into the preview of the first half, I just want to say again that this stream is powered by BetUS. If you guys are looking for a new sports book this season, look no further than BetUS. Let me pull this up here for you guys to get it going here. Again, great betting options for BetUS. You know, you can bet on games, you can bet on quarters, halves. You can even bet on college games as well if that's your sort of thing. Colts still a 1.5 point favorite over the Broncos as the odds currently sit. Also, again, guys, they have multiple sports, so there's a lot of different options that you can use with BetUS. It's a very great thing there. Be sure to use their promo code, which is YouTube150, and get a 150% sign-up bonus up to $2,000 on your first deposit, and then a 125% sign-up bonus on your next 2 deposits if you use that promo code. But of course, guys, always bet responsibly. Okay, so going into the numbers here. So looking at it again, the offense for the Indianapolis Colts, very strange today. Jonathan Taylor leading the way, 14 carries for 53 yards, 5 carries for 50 yards from Anthony Richardson. Richardson, 5 of 17 for 56 yards, 1 interception. Again, if you want to count, Anthony Richardson had at least 3 or 4 throwaways that had to happen. A couple drops one that was 2 passes that were clearly DPIs, but were not called. And, that's just one of those situations where it's like, again, you're gonna have some good, you're gonna have some bad. Clearly, Anthony Richardson not having a very great game right now, not even really having a good game right now, but he has done enough to at least warrant, some situations where, it is what it is. I hope in the second half we see a better version. We see more of what we saw in that first quarter from Anthony Richardson. It wasn't great, but we'll see what happens. As far as the remainder of the team goes, offensive line not doing great right now. Again, this is a Denver Broncos offensive line or defensive line that gets pressure on you. Denver's aggressive. They get pressure. And, the Indianapolis Colts, they need to do a better job of giving Anthony Richardson time. Shane Steichen also needs to do a better job of putting Anthony Richardson in a better place for throws. Like some of the throws that he's still making him do, there's not a ton of, receiver screens. There's not a lot of throw it to the running back if you don't see the route open right away. There's tons of those, right? And then there's ones where Richardson's missing, right? Where you missed the one where Will Mallory, when he intended to throw it to Pierce for that touchdown, Will Mallory was wide open. So would going no huddle help? I think it would, honestly. Is the Pierce injury bad? We haven't been told anything yet. But my guess is he probably has a concussion. And then, of course, again, guys, like we are getting no help from the officiating crew. They are killing us. They are absolutely killing us. As far as running the ball right now, though, I will admit, being able to have 20 rushes for 105 yards, that's really dang good. I can't really even complain about that. You're averaging 5 yards a carry. The Colts got to keep doing that if they want to keep moving it. And as well, too, defensive wise, fantastic work by the defense for the Indianapolis Colts. Has only given up 66 passing yards to Bo Nix. Yes, he is 11 of 15, but they're limiting the big throws. They've not allowed him to throw these deep passes. The longest catch that anyone had was 13 yards in this game so far. So outside of the one little slip up that they had, you have done a fantastic job defensively of doing what's happening. UCF Jaguar, my boy. What's up, dude? Let's go, Derek. Huge fan of yours. Well, I appreciate that, UCF Jaguar. I appreciate you hopping in here for a Colt stream. I hope that you're rooting for us to win. I certainly hope so. But right now, the defense is doing its job, man. Defense just has to keep doing it. Well, you'll have AD out there to replace Alec Pierce. And then they should be back out any moment. Was hoping the Texans would lose so I could root for y'all harder. I know. I was so close. It was so close, man. I really wanted them to lose, but The Dolphins are going to dolphin, man. TD needs a new team and a new quarterback, dude. And again, Denver will receive the ball to start this second half. Yeah, Richardson's getting pressured really, really hard right now. Yeah, more AR runs. Yeah, it felt like the Colts were kind of doing it. Let me ask this for the chat. Does it feel like it kind of got to a point where the Colts offense was kind of doing what they did in the Texans game a little bit when AR got benched, where like they were forcing him to have to throw the football? Forcing him to have to throw the football the way that they did. It felt like a lot of it was, it felt like it was a little bit more forced. It felt like they could have done some more AR runs because they were working really well. They go away from the things that work. I totally agree with you, man. It's like I just feel like they start trying to do certain things that just don't matter. Now, can anyone confirm if Alec Pierce is out or not? Yeah, where's Downs? 2 targets. Yeah, and one of those targets was on the first drive, if I'm not mistaken. No, Downs has had 4 targets, believe it or not. One of them AR clearly missed. AR just has to complete stuff, man. He just has to complete it. But that all doesn't matter now. Second half, can you pull it together? Just win. 30 more minutes. Please. Colts have had the ball for about 3 more minutes than Denver has. It's going to have to remain the thing. That ball is kicked out into the end zone. It was a touchback. Excuse me. Here we go. Starting at the second half. Denver get the ball starting at the 30. 1 receiver on each side, tight end on the right. It's going to be play action here. Nick's going to dump it to his tight end, and there's a flag thrown. Gain of about 5. That's Troutman. There's a flag thrown right at about where Nick's threw it, and there's going to be a holding, and they're calling it on the Colts. Unfreaking believable, dude. What's the flag? What's the flag ratio? It's only 3 on the Colts. Well, then again, 1 of them got declined, or 2 of them got declined. So, it's ridiculous at this point, dude. So it'll be 1st down and 10 for Denver now again. Ball's at the 35. Colts blitzing. And they have the wide receiver screen on the outside. He gets pushed out at the 40 by Blackman. That was Troy Franklin with the catch. That's a gain of 5. The receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Empty backfield. Nix has his receiver. He is brought down just shy of a first down. It'll be 3rd down and inches. That was Franklin again on the catch, the wide receiver out of Oregon. Again, if you're the Colts, if you can keep the Denver Broncos from scoring a touchdown here, even from getting any points at all, albeit. 3 receivers to the right, tight end on the left, Nix under center. Receiver will motion now. Motion back the other way. It's going to be a pass here. Nix fires deep, and it's intercepted! The Colts get the ball. It's Samuel Womack at the 37! Bo Nix with his 2nd interception of the game. It was a 3rd and inches. The Denver Broncos went deep, and the Indianapolis Colts with their 2nd turnover of the game. Austin, what's up, man? How you doing? What's up, cousin? The Colts with another turnover, man. Let's get it. That's how you start a half, dude. Let's freaking go. That's how you do it. All right, so the Colts just said that Pierce is being evaluated for a concussion. Colts cooking right now? Hey, I hope so, man. I hope they keep doing it. Well, Colts have to respond. You're getting good field position here. Like I said, ball's going to be at the 37, so great field position. Got to get some points to start this half. Yeah, the offense has definitely got to help the defense out now. Got to play some complementary football here. Now, again, the Colts did score a field goal on the last turnover that the Colts defense got them. Can they get some points here again? We don't need a ton of points. We just need to get points. Richardson going to dump it to Downs. Downs gets a couple before being pushed out. They want a late flag, and they're not going to get the late hit. Downs was out of bounds. And again, he gets hit late, and nobody called it. Bo Nix tried to throw it into triple coverage to Sutton. Sean Payton yelling at Sutton. Unnecessary roughness on Denver. There we go. They're going to give them 15 yards. About freaking time. Bo Nix has now thrown 4 interceptions in his last 2 games, 2 of them today. Colts will get the ball now in Denver territory. Ball at the 41 of Denver. 2 receivers to the left. Tight end on each side. Richardson is going to hand it off to JT. JT gets a good run. JT breaks it free. Jonathan Taylor. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Let's go. The Indianapolis Colts, baby. Jonathan Taylor with the 41-yard touchdown. It's just amazing blocking on the right side. JT, I don't even think got touched on this play. I think it might have gotten it on his back, but JT hit that hole and then nobody was going to catch him. Beautiful way to start the second half, and the Colts are up by 2 scores. Let's go! The wide receiver screen, Colts all-time rushing TD leaders. That makes Jonathan Taylor 3rd all-time on the Colts rushing touchdown leaders. Are they reviewing whether or not JT let go of this ball or what? What are we doing here? Are they saying he lost this? They're taking a look at it. They're checking to see whether or not JT let go of this ball early. I don't think he did, but they're checking it just to make sure. The refs are trying, dude. I don't know. I haven't seen it, so okay, so Alec Pierce is out now for the rest of the game. Figured as much. Figured when he was being evaluated for a concussion. Are you serious? Did he actually drop it? There's no way, right? They're going to give it to him. There's no freaking way. They are. They gave it to the Denver Broncos. They're saying he fumbled it. Are you freaking kidding me? No way. Are you kidding me, dude? JT dropped the ball before he got across the line. Okay. All right. Stop him, D, please. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe that. Dude. Be another run for Denver. Gets about 4 before being brought down. So instead of it being a 2-score game, Jonathan Taylor fumbled the football before getting into the end zone, and now it is still a 6-point ball game, and Denver now gets it. Please get the stop, defense. 11:15 left in the third. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Bo Nix looking to go deep. Nick's going to take it himself. Gets about a yard. Nick Cross on the stop. Gets about a yard and a half, so it'll be 3rd down again coming up. Come on, defense, get the stop. I mean, dude, if we lose this game because of that, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. Like, honestly, I cannot believe that. 3rd and 4, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. It's going to be a pass. Nix looking. Nix under pressure and incomplete. Yes. Oh, right. All right. Defense gets the stop. Defense has been standing on freaking business today, y'all. And that punt goes out of bounds near the 20. See where they spot this at. Gonna say at the 18-yard line. So the Colts will get the ball back. Oh, I'm so mad at that, dude. You had a chance to be up 2 touchdowns. And instead, now we're still only up 6. Guys, it was a fumble. It was a fumble. It doesn't matter where the ball was not in firm possession of him when it crossed the line. It's just so freaking stupid. Like, just hold on to the damn ball. Like, just hold on to it. Like, it's just no reason to be like that. All right. Colts with the ball, 10:23 left in the third. Ball at the 18. It's going to be another run here, this time for Jonathan Taylor again, who keeps going, brought down at the 21. So that is a gain of 3. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. It's going to be another run for JT. JT gets brought down at the 27. There's a flag, and I think it's coming back. It's going to probably be a hold. Yep, holding on the offense. That's what's going to kill us. Danny Pinter getting the call there. Second down and 17. Ball at the 11. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the left. Richardson rolling out to his right. Richardson looking. Richardson and just has to go forward. Gets only 2. Jonathan Cooper on the tackle. And okay, so Granson was open in the flat to the left. I mean, Richardson's got to do that, man. Other than that, he had 3 guys all covered. It's just Granson on the underneath route that wasn't covered. He needs to hit that. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. It's going to be another run. JT and gets brought down at the line of scrimmage. There is a flag, and it's probably going to be a hold on the Colts. Yep, hold on the Colts. That's going to be declined. I can't believe this. Are we seriously going to lose because of JT? I mean, seriously, are we going to lose because of JT? Got to punt it from the 13. So best case scenario is this punt gets, and it's not an amazing punt. It's caught at 36. Mims and breaks more tackles. Mims breaks more tackles, stays in bounds, and he gets into Denver and the Colts territory. Fuck you, JT. Fuck you. Fuck. Defense now at the 39. So Denver almost already in field goal range at this point. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Colts bringing pressure, and it's incomplete. Great coverage there by Jalen Jones on Cortland Sutton. The amount of times that Bo Nix has tried to target Jalen Jones, and Jones is getting the better of Cortland Sutton on some of these reps. It's going to be a run here for the Broncos, and the cameraman doesn't know what he's doing. And EJ Speed brings Mims down at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be third down and long coming up. Come on, Colts, get the stop. Come on. 3rd down and 10. Come on. 7:32 left in the third quarter. And somebody calling a timeout here? Somebody's calling a timeout. I don't know what it is. EJ Speed is headed for the medical tent. Kind of got up a little slow at the end of that last play. 3rd down and 10. Ball at the 39. If the Colts can hold them to no first down here, it'll still be a long field goal opportunity. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Running back motions out. Bo Nix has time. And it's intercepted again! Nick Cross this time, the 3rd interception for the Indianapolis Colts. Unbelievable. This defense is just on fire. Bo Nix, who had 6 interceptions in his first 2 games, has thrown 5 interceptions in his last 2, 3 of them today. And Nick Cross intercepting that right at around the 25-yard line. We'll see. They spot this at the Indy 29, they said. So basically as if it was a kick return. Just get us some points, please. I just need points. I need points. I need it so bad. I just need points. I don't need a touchdown. I just need points. I need to put us up by a score. I need to put us up by a full score. Here we go. 7:22 left in the third quarter. Ball at the 27 of Indy. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Richardson under center is going to fake toss it. Richardson has to get rid of it. He finds Pittman, who was open, and Pittman fumbles it, and Denver gets it. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What are we doing? What are we doing? After the defense puts them in there and the Colts fumble the ball again, this time it's Michael Pittman. That is now the 6th turnover of this game. Ball's at the 31. Denver gets it now. It's going to be a run. McLaughlin gets to the 28. Gain of 3. EJ Speed on the tackle. Second down and 7. Receiver on each side. It's going to be a toss. Keep the outside contained. Nice job, Kenny. Brought down at the line of scrimmage. Third down and 7. Great work there by Kenny Moore. Third down and 7. Nick's under pressure. He's got to dump it down. And what a play by Womack. Brought down at the line in the Colts defense with another 3 and out. It's Colts defense saying, fine, offense. You don't want to bring your A game? We will. Defense has been lights out today. And the Denver Broncos will have to kick a field goal here. .44-yard attempt. And that one is up and good. The Broncos within 3 now. There have been 4 turnovers to start this second half. Am I right when I say that? There's been 4 turnovers to start this second half. I'm not joking, right? Because how did the first drive start? Denver, they threw an interception, right? And then JT fumbled. Then Bo Nix threw another interception. And then there was a fumble by Pittman. So all right. Colts will get the ball at the 30. Again, a lot on the line for this game. Indianapolis can close the gap to within 1 game of Denver. If they win this game, and then they have a much more favorable schedule to end the year than Denver does. 2 receivers to the left, 2 tight ends on the right. Going to be a handoff for JT. JT going forward. JT gets to the 37. There's a flag. It's going to be going back. There's a hold. And it's on Danny Pinter again, of course. First down and 20. That is the 5th penalty on the Colts today. It's definitely been a lot more. 1 receiver to the left, 2 to the right. We play action. It's going to be a screen to JT. JT makes one guy miss, makes two guys miss, gets maybe 5 on the play. Second down and 15. 4:10 left in the third quarter. Feels like this third quarter's been going on forever. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Tight end on the left. It's going to be another pass here. Richardson, incomplete, intended for Pittman. A bang play. That's Surtain. Surtain was all over that. Third and 15. Three receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Richardson. Richardson has to roll to his left. Richardson fires. Incomplete. There was no one there. And the Colts are going to go 3 and out. Just couldn't quite make the throw. Sanchez punt is away. And that will be caught at the 24. Mims gets 10. They're going to get him for a late hit out of bounds. 15 yards. It's going to put Denver in our territory. The Colts just keep screwing themselves, man. The Colts just keep screwing themselves. Denver in our territory. 3:47. And there's a flag. And it's going to be a delay of game on Denver. This is one of the most, like, honestly, this third quarter might be the worst third quarter of football I have ever seen amongst anyone. So ball's at the 43 of Denver. It's going to be a run here. And he breaks the one tackle and brought down after a gain of 6 by Raekwon Davis. That's Estime. EJ Speed had him in the backfield, but he broke the tackle. Jaleel McLaughlin is questionable to return. Knicks in an empty backfield. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. Knicks all by himself. He's going to fire to his tight end in the middle. Breaks the one tackle, and he's down just shy of a first. Cruel. He's going to get spotted a half yard shy of a first. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right, and Nix is going to go forward with the first down. Brought down to the 41. That is a QB sneak. Shout out to the 1,200 people watching across X and YouTube. Thank you guys so much. First down and 10. 2 minutes left in the third. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Tight end on the right. Receiver motions. It's going to be a tight end or catch in the screen and a tackle by Zaire Franklin in the backfield. It's a loss of 1. Everybody smash that like button, what CMDSR said. Second down 11. And the clock has stopped, and a injured Bronco on the field right now. Quinn Minares, one of their best offensive linemen. It's been a great offensive line unit for the Broncos. Second down 11. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. Pistol formation here for Bo Nix. Play action. Bo Nix going deep. And it is, it's almost caught by Cortland Sutton. Kenny Moore tried to play that off the backside, and Sutton almost caught it anyways. That was close. That would have been a touchdown for Cortland Sutton. Third down and 11. The Colts need a stop right here. Three receivers to the right, one to the left. That should have been a delay of game, but there's not. Bo Nix, across the middle. It's incomplete. It was low. Cortland Sutton. Jalen Jones wanted a flag for pass interference on Sutton, but it's fourth down and 11, and the Broncos are going to have to punt. Should have been a delay of game the first time. Please go for a touchback. Or at least don't pin us inside the 5. Please. Punt is away. Gold will fair catch it. No, it's going to go into the end zone. Yes, it's a touchback. Whew. The Colts will get the ball at the 20 to start. The Colts need to get a drive going here. Buffalo is beating up on Detroit right now, man. Holy cow. 35-14. One minute left in the third. The Colts still with a 3-point lead over Denver. Ball at the 20. One receiver to the left, two to the right, or one to the right, two tight ends on the right. Ogletree will go into the back. Richardson going to hand it off to JT. JT falls forward for a gain of 5. Colts will probably get one more play here before the end of the third quarter. Yeah, RCA Dome, I'm all right. Pissed off is all. Two tight ends on the left, one on the right, and Pittman back there. It's a run for Jonathan Taylor, gets a gain of 2 before being brought down. No, Pierce is out for the rest of the game. He has a concussion. And that is going to end the third quarter. Third down and 3 coming up. Defensive battle in that third quarter. If we somehow win this game, dude, I'm yeah, we'll do this real quick. Guys, my heart rate is beating a mile a minute. Before we go any further, guys, into this epic showdown, just want to say again, this stream is powered by BetUS. You guys can bet on any of your favorite matchups. They have other sports. You can even bet on some of the games later. Even working on some games from some other sports as well. Current odds, the Colts are still 2.5-point favorites over the Denver Broncos as it stands. But be sure to use this promo code YouTube150. Get a 150% sign-up bonus up to $2,000 on your first deposit. Then a 125% sign-up bonus on your next 2 deposits. Just be sure to use the promo code YouTube150. But of course, guys, always bet responsibly. I just don't know why this team has to do this to me, man. Just so mad, dude. Oh, and they just cut to the next play. Fourth down. Yeah. I didn't even see it. It went immediately to the next thing. I don't even know what happened. And yeah, Anthony Richardson decided to keep it when he shouldn't have. He should have just gave it to JT. And please tell me he got down. Okay, he did get down. But yeah, Anthony Richardson decided to hold that when he shouldn't have. And there we go. Sanchez has to punt it again. Caught at the 25. Mims with a lot of green in front of him. He's still going. He's still going and no one in front of him. Oh, and he might still go. And he's brought down at the 15 of Indianapolis. And Denver is a millisecond away from tying this game or potentially taking the lead. I cannot believe what I'm watching. We are watching the epic collapse of the Indianapolis Colts before our very eyes. That is now the second large return that the Denver Broncos have had on the punt team tonight. What an utterly pitiful performance. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end in the backfield. It's going to be a quick screen, and it's dropped. Troy Franklin had a lot of green in front of him, and he just dropped it. Second down and 10. Two receivers to the left, one to the right. So be a pass. Nix looking. Nix fires to the tight end right there in the middle, and terrible tackling. And the Denver Broncos have taken the freaking lead. Unbelievable. And for the first time today, Denver has the lead in the fourth quarter. All right. Just like that, Denver with a 4-point lead. Should be up 20-17 right now if you're Indy. But nope. We still got a chance, but bad teams will find a way to lose every time, guys. It's just how it is. Colts need a touchdown. It's not, you can't even go field goals here unless kick is away. That will not be returned. 13:51 left in the fourth quarter. Colts with a lot of time, but the miscues have been killing them today. Two receivers to the left, two tight ends on the right. AR, quick pass to Kylan Granson, who gets a gain of 14, and that is a first down. Just a quick out route. $13:20 left in the fourth. Two receivers to the left, two tight ends on the right. It's going to be another pass here. AR with time. And off the hands of Ogletree, there is a flag on the play. Most likely going to get a pass interference on Denver. That would be another first down. First pass interference called on the defense. That's Barton, who's been a defensive stud for the Broncos today. First down and 10 for Indy. See where they spot this. Two plays, two first downs for Indy here. Ball is at the 43 of Denver. One receiver to the right, two to the left, tight end on the right. Pittman will motion right now. Now motion back left. It's going to be another run for JT. JT still driving forward, gets two before being dragged down. Might just give him the extra yard. And clock has stopped. Got an injury on the field? Yes, there's it looks to be number 93 DJ Jones, the defensive tackle, grabbing at that left hand in a lot of pain. Gotta wonder if there's a broken bone in that hand. Four receivers to the right, one to the left. A.D. Mitchell back, throws, and it's picked off, and it's a pick six for Denver. Denver just pick sixed the Indianapolis Colts. A.D. Mitchell was throwing it back to Anthony Richardson and threw it right into the hands. There is a flag on the play, though. They're going to get the flag for after the play. Yep, that's taunting. And just like that, that's game, folks. Disgusted by this. Well, there you go. Playoff hopes are gone unless we score on this next drive, which, you know. I don't even understand that play call, man. I really don't. I don't understand that at all. I don't understand. I mean, I don't even know what to say, y'all. This team just finds the dumbest ways to play games. I don't understand. I have no words. I mean, I really have no words. Two receivers to the left, two tight ends on the right. It's going to be a play action. AR caught by Michael Pittman down at the 46. It's a gain of 16. AR back to throw again. AR throwing it deep, and it is incomplete. AD Mitchell had a chance to catch it, and he dropped it. Hit AD in the hands, and he just drops it. There is a flag. I don't know who it's on, but pass interference on the defense. First down for Indy. Or illegal use of hands to the face. See where that is. Yeah, I'm Pittman at the top of the route. Yep. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the left. Richardson going to hand it off to JT, and JT getting half a yard before being brought down. $11:20 left in the fourth quarter. The Colts down by 11. Three receivers to the left, tight end on the right. Richardson in the shotgun. The Broncos are bringing a blitz, and it is incomplete. Intended for AD Mitchell again. McMillan on the coverage. Here we go. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Richardson fires, and it's caught by Josh Downs somehow, and it's only a gain of about 3. Colts are going to keep the offense out there. You don't have any other option. And my stream just decides it wants to lag. Unbelievable. Here we go. All right. Colts, one more chance. Richardson fires, and it's incomplete off of the hands of Downs. He couldn't haul it in. It wasn't a great throw, but it was catchable. Downs was open. Yeah, he dropped it. I mean, yeah, Downs just didn't catch it. Well, Colts Nation, I think that's it. There's still 10 minutes left of this game, and it's just... And Kwity Paye just went down with an injury. He was lined up and then fell down and is grabbing at his knee. And things just keep going from bad to worse for the Indianapolis Colts. One of the things that's so shocking is if you look at the total yards, the Indianapolis Colts have 90 more yards than the Denver Broncos do. And yet somehow, some way, there's just nothing to show for it. First down and 10, 10 left. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. Visual motion in the left. It's going to be a run here for Estime, who gets a yard, brought down immediately. Going to be play action. Bo Nix just going to dump it to Estime again. Estime brought down to the 49 of Indy. Third down and 4. 9 minutes left in the fourth. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. pass here for Knicks, and it's batted at the line of scrimmage, almost picked off by DeForest Buckner. Grover Stewart got his hand on it. And the Denver Broncos will have to punt. Punt is away. And he downs it at the 4. Colts will get the ball again. 8.5 minutes left. Still down 2 scores. They're going to say it's a touchback. Ooh, did the guy that batted it in, did his feet touch the line? It's very close. Thank you to everybody that's tuning in. They are going to rule it a touchback. Said that his feet was down. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right, tight end on the left. Richardson in the shotgun. Richardson under fire and gets it to Granson after a gain of 15. Roach is down on the ground, grabbing at his hammies. Might have been cramping up. How much faith do I have that Richardson can lead it back? Dude, I don't know. There's just way too much. There's way too little time. Unless we get a score within 4 minutes. I mean, I guess it's got to be a touchdown though. Because the defense will have to get one more stop. And I don't know. First down at the 35. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end on the right. Colts need to get a drive going here. Richardson scanning. Richardson going to run. And there's a flag thrown. And that is going to be a hold on the Indianapolis Colts. Another hold. Bernard Ryman gets called for the holding. I'm so dead. I can't stand this. I can't stand this. So mad. 7:50 left in the 4th. First down and 20. Richardson back. Richardson. And it got tipped and it's intercepted. And Pat Surtain will fall. And it is Denver ball. There's a flag and a holding on Bernard Ryman. I hate this team. Just end this game. Just end this game, please. Did this get tipped or like what? What happened? Did he get tipped or did he just leave it? Or did he just leave it short? That thing died. Just whatever. Bo Nick's going to hand it to Estime, who gets to the line of scrimmage, brought down by Stewart. To think you were ahead in this game 10-0 to start this. And it went from a 10-0 game to a 24-13 game like that. There'll be a screen here. Mims. It's brought down finally by Latu and Jones after a gain of 6. Two receivers to the right, one to the left. Tight end on the left. Nick's going for it all. He has his wide out, and what a play by Womack. And the Denver Broncos will have to kick a field goal here. Great job there by Womack to get a hand in there. $47-yarder. And that kick is up and good. So now the Broncos with a 27-13 lead. There is a flag. They're going to give the Broncos the ball back. Yeah, they're going to give the Broncos the ball back. Yep. I'm gonna be good because I told my fiance I would, not throw things and do all this. Dude, I'm so disappointed. I mean, this team is so undisciplined, so tackle made by Taven Bryan and Stewart, estimate for a gain of 2. Six minutes left. Colts calling their timeouts. Two receivers to the right, one to the left, tight end on the right. Ball at the 22. Denver's going to run it again. Williams brought down after a gain of 1. I mean, guys, the entire offense failed you. The entire offense failed you. I mean, I can't even put blame on the defense. I really can't. Because truly, they gave up what? 7 points? Truly? Nick's going for it all, and there's that. There's a touchdown. Cortland Sutton just adding insult to injury. Oh no, man. This team just sucks. What can I say? This team just sucks. The Colts did not score a single point in the second half, dude. Richardson back to throw. Richardson catch by Pittman after a gain of 10. Why are you watching? I have no idea, dude. Honestly, just turn it off. Just leave. Honestly, there's no reason to watch right now. It's just another disappointment of a season. Richardson back to throw. Richardson fires. It's caught by Anthony Gould, brought down at the 35. Richardson back to throw again. Richardson just going to dump it to Sermon, who gets 5. Richardson gets sacked, brought down at the 38. Yeah, I probably should just turn it off. I don't even know if I'll do a recap, to be completely honest with you guys. I don't even know if I want to. They're down in 10. Pittman, catch. And he's brought down short of a first down by a yard. Whoever said that JT's fumble completely changed the momentum of the game, you're 100% right. You were going up 20-7. It's a run for Goodson, and that's a first down. When that happened, that was it. I mean, it went from you forced the fumble, you threw the interception, you got the touchdown, and then the Colts could have picked another one off you, telling me, with a 2-touchdown lead, and you would have had the ball. Richardson just going to throw it out of bounds because nobody's open. Evan, shut up, dude. Like, the whole point of it was that you had the opportunity for it to be 20-7. You would have been in a much better situation, and you wouldn't have put yourself in that spot. You still could have. The momentum changed for Denver because we didn't score. That's the point. It had nothing to do with the score. The momentum of the game shifted in favor of Denver the moment that happened. Even after the fact that JT fumbled it, and we got an interception on the next drive, the momentum was just not the same. No doubt the offense was terrible today, and who knows, we might have still lost this game. You're right. But we also wouldn't have given up this last touchdown had we not had to go for it on 4th down or throw it all the time on 3rd and longs or 3rd and shorts when we're trying to figure things out. Yeah, I can imagine. It's just offensive line couldn't block. Penalties. JT with the biggest fumble of the year. AR wasn't good today. The weapons failed him once again. I mean, there was nothing good about this offense. Nothing. Outside of the fact that you were able to actually run the football on this team. I mean, seriously, you ran the ball very well against a team in Denver that is very good at stopping the run. Two receivers to the right, two to the left. 3rd down and 6. Richardson throws it deep, and it's incomplete. Two minutes left. 2. Thanks, guys. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, tight end on the right, or receiver on the right. And a timeout is called by Denver. And that's the last one there. And then that will go into him. Okay. Clicking off there. All right. Well, well, that's going to be it for this one, guys. Again, I appreciate everybody that tuned in today. Apologies that it didn't go in our favor a little bit. But anyways, I'm going to go salvage the rest of my evening. So, just want to say I love y'all. With that being said, chances for the Colts to make the playoffs feels like it is a Hail Mary at this point. I think they said they had like an 8% chance to make the playoffs if you lost this game. So virtually none. Shout out to BetUS for powering today's stream. Greatly appreciate them. And appreciate everybody that tuned in to watch this with me. And sorry, guys. It is what it is. So, pretty much chances for the Colts to make the playoffs is done. Barring, like I said, a Hail Mary attempt. But that's going to do it for this one, guys. I think Cody might have a recap for you guys coming up here later tonight. But that'll do it for this one. Thank you so much, as always.